Yo, what is up, my peeps? Jermaine Mancop here. We are back with another awesome stream for you. Today we are on the Season of Mastery servers, and we are doing a little bit of Enhancement Shaman leveling. So pitter-patter, let's get at her, as they say. Let's bring up the stream. Let's bring up the chat. And let's bring up the game. Alright, let's get going. Lots to do for our Shaman Bane 2. Some buffs going. It just occurred to me that the hilarity may ensue trying to do this because I just got this two-handed mace. And I have not used a two-handed mace before. This is going to be fun. We need to be slow here. Slower even than usual. Or an SLB. I am doing good, and how are you, my friend? Hey, High Lord. Yeah, we gonna be using up a lot of milk until I get my my two-handed mace's skill up to where it needs to be. Oh, how are ya? I am doing good, lad. How are you doing? See you soon. I just struck that dead spider for 1 damage. That spider died, and I hit him with my mace, and he still took 1 damage. That's just in case you were playing dead, beastie. Oh, dear. It's okay to go a little bit slower, as I say. Just trying to get our two-handed mace skill up to a point where it's not embarrassing. Plus, we need Spider Ichor. So I know some people pronounce it Ichor. I've been informed it's Ichor. I want to pronounce it wrong, you know, because the internet will get mad at me. Yeah, I don't even mind that I'm basically going to have to use up all of my ice-cold milk. Although I should save one for Great Father Winter. Because we know you gotta bring gingerbread cookies to Great Father Winter. Weird, I was in Orgrimmar earlier, and Great Father Winter was green-skinned. I don't know why that was, but... It tells me the dwarves would not appreciate that. Oh, you've been in Orgrimmar. The Great Father Winter is green-skinned and has fangs. Like he's an orc or something. Oh, he sounds like the Grinch he does. You're a mean one, Mr. Grinch. You're a nasty man in need. You hide all of Smoky Pasture gifts. You stay up in the mountains, Mr. Grinch. Once I get my two-handed mace skill over 100, I think we'll be fine, honestly, but until then... Iced tea, the elixir of life. Hey, Theo. I wish I still had my battle axe. I'm using a two-handed mace now, and my weapon skill is very low. Oh, congrats on level 19. Keep at her. Mighty Bane, too, keeps hitting things after they're dead, and I'm not sure I'm okay with it. I mean, it's not even like it's a super slow weapon or anything. It's actually quite fast for a two-handed weapon. That time I hit it for 118 damage after it was dead. That just there's something deeply wrong about that. It's true, Theo. Bare lives do matter. We must never forget it. It's the end of the world. Yeah, I didn't get my retail chores done either. To tell the truth. My main no longer has need of Korthia dailies. What's the question, Theo? Gotta start doing those rips, buddy. Well, I'm not doing mythics. I should be doing mythics because I'm not perfectly geared yet. And the more geared I am, the better and quicker 9.2 will go. But as for dailies, do those for the gold. Do a daily daily callings and such things for the gold. And because I'm trying to get up enough gold so that I can buy the Burning Crusade Deluxe Digital Deluxe upgrade with gold. Dang it, Terran Mill Death Guard, I was going to kill that bear. Ooh, Creeper Ichor. Nice. Did you know it's the end of the world? I don't know what my newest one is off the top of my head. I would have to look, and I'm not in retail right now, so I really can't. Actually, I think I know what the newest one is. It's the Fallen Charger mount. There's a rare in the Maw that takes several people to kill called the Fallen Charger, and he will drop a mount. And I believe I got that one. That's the newest mount I have. Nice. I wasn't really actually even looking for the Fallen Charger. I just happened to be like 3 a.m. Came across him, and there was another guy who had just pulled him solo, like I had tried to do a couple of times. So I knew he was in trouble, even though I think he was a Blood Death Knight. So I, being the good little DPS that I am, I jumped in to help, and the two of us got it down. We got them out. Okay, so we got that quest done. Let's go rescue some orcs, shall we? We can do that, and we can do the Syndicate Rogue, Syndicate Watchman one at the same time. We can head back and turn stuff in. If we see any other players, we can wish them Christmas cheer with some mistletoe. Although it is 4:19 a.m. on this server, so... That Searing Totem AI really isn't all that good. It's like it has one question. Can I hit something? Guess I'm gonna then. Hmm. Well, never let it be said that Cop didn't do something stupid. Hmm. The name sounds familiar, but I'm not 100% familiar with it. Again, have not done those dailies in a long time. Which one is consumption again? By the way, I'd just like to reiterate, I would have been fine there. I would have been fine there. Oh yeah, that one. I would have been fine there if they had if my I had it if the it had not quit blah, 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 if it had quit switching targets automatically on me. Just remember, you have to wait for it to eat 40 grommets twice. Wow. I legit cannot believe I split pulled that. Then, time to break out the melon juice. Ah, Jailer Eston. No. No running for you. It's the end of the world. Let's see what's in the food crate. Whistle whiskered catfish. Oh, no, no. I mean, just because I'm sneaky doesn't mean I'm a rogue. Just means I'm good at being sneaky. That's right. You walk away, mage. You don't want none of this. You don't want none of this. You're not ready for none of this. Oh, crap. Did not mean to do that. Run. Don't you run from me. Looks like we're gonna do a twofer here. Again, don't run. Just make it worse if you run. Jailer Eston, what are you doing up here? You should be down by the prisoner that you normally guard. There you go. I'm not seeing the other jailer up here anywhere. Which means he's probably over here somewhere. Apparently he's not over there like I thought he was going to be. Yeah, well. Front door time. There he is. Very nice. Yeah, I still have one covenant I need to max out on my main. I've been putting it off. I really should do that one of these days. Probably over Christmas.
What can I do for you?
Well, you can buy some of my junk.
Have a good one.
Yeah, we just need to find some syndicate rogues to kill. And we can head back and turn stuff in. Pies. Let's see, we need 2 more rogues. Here's a rogue. Again, even after I looted him, I hit him. Wow, I'm just mean. Like, that's just unnecessary. Not only did I kill the guy, I looted the guy, and then I hit him with a 2-handed mace. I mean, I get, the killing and the looting, that's, the whole point, but just unnecessary. Taco and ham and cheese. Ooh. Yum, yum, yum. That does sound delicious, my friend. One more rogue. Hey. Come meet me outside. Oops. Try not to fall off the stairs. Apparently, being on those rocks means I wasn't outside? I don't know about that. Run, run as fast as you can. Can't catch me. I'm the Ginger Cop Man. What level are the mountain lions in this area? Why, that's just one. Because I would love some mountain lion blood. In fact, I would love 10 mountain lion blood. And mountain lion blood, that's even another quest to turn in. over here, mountain lion. No! I am a bit wary of farming mountain lions in this area because, you know, giant elite yetis that knock you into the stratosphere. But we'll give it a shot. You can keep your tiger blood, Charlie Sheen. I got mountain lion blood. right here. But no, there's one over here. Man, I'm gonna wind up spending all my gold on beverages. Oh, this is not good. Supposed to be saving for spell upgrades and a mount at some point. I mean, that Mana Spring totem is just going to be huge when it does come. I really enjoyed that game, Theo. It wasn't late night. It only went to about 8 o'clock my time. Or 20 hours if you're in Europe. Well, World Peace, how's it going, bud? I mean, I know it was late for you, Theo, but I really enjoyed that game. Seriously thinking about starting the next one by the same people with a very similar concept next week. But I might not, because it looks like it's a slightly longer game. I don't think we'd be able to finish it in 2 sessions. I get you. I get you, buddy. I'm just saying it wasn't late night for me. starting to get up there in our skinning skill. We have a lot of way to go in our leather working. What am I doing for light leather at the moment? Yeah, I definitely think once we get the lion blood done, we can go and turn the 4 quests in so I can also restock my mana machine. Like this time what I do is I get 2 stacks of milk, because it seemed like milk was enough, yeah? Like I didn't really need to be using melon juice, so... At least our skill in two-handed maces has gotten semi-respectable. Considering it started the stream at 1. But yeah, I would definitely recommend anybody who enjoys a good RPG and a good story, that game that we played yesterday on the RP channel. It's called Stories: The Path of Destinies. Hello, little goblin.
I got the best deals anywhere!
You have the best deals anywhere, do you? Well, I mean, that's just a straight-up upgrade. Double the intellect, and it has stam. Oh, but it's cloth. Ooh, you.
Keep it real!
Oh wait, I was gonna
customer.
sell that moonstone.
Hurry back!
Let's have a look and see what he's ranting about first off. Actually, you know what, dude? I am not going to listen to that or watch that on stream. Um, I kind of respect Metro too much for that. Want to make sure his views are his views and he gets the views that he deserves on the video. But I would definitely encourage anyone to go watch it. He resisted my entire flame shot. That seems fair. Hey, Goblin.
What's up?
More stuff for you.
Glad I could help.
Hey, Chavez. Thanks for copping on by the stream. Good to see you. How you doing? No. I don't know. I'm not super into the whole Mage Tower thing at the moment. Way too much work to prep for it for what it's worth to me.
What now?
Okay, here's some what you needed for the Elixir of Suffering. We're gonna give it to your frog.
I am forsaken.
I got the Elixir of Pain stuff that you needed. That's a nice upgrade. Tis a tis. Give it to the dog. Well, thing is, if I was gonna do the Mage Tower, the only reason I would want to do the Mage Tower is for the mount, which means I have to do all of them anyway.
What is it? Victory for Sylvanas.
What type of meat do I prefer, Theo? Is that what you're asking?
Stronghold.
Yeah. But let's see, vendor 745, 1269.
Go forth to victory.
What I mean is that there's only really 7 challenges. It's not like I'm doing them on every class and every spec, right? Hang on. Questy is lying to me again. Okay. Oh, that's right. This is classic. I don't need to put that on my bars.
Hello. Victory for Sylvanus. And you are...
Theo, I like a lot of different types of meat, depending on what type of pasta I'm making.
I have exactly what
But
you need.
probably my favorite, at the end of the day, my favorite is, if I'm gonna make any type of pasta, is probably beef. It just works really well. It's a good general meat. But I mean, I've had venison, I've had moose, I've had chickens. Really can be really good with some pastas and some pasta sauces.
Trust no one.
Yeah, I've made no bones about it. I am complete 100% a carnivore. What were we working on? I think we were gonna do flurry next. Yeah. Trying not to kill you. But you're making it so very hard, starving mountain lion. I wonder if that goblin is still in this tower. Because he was when we went to the city. Why, yes he is.
I got what you need! Hurry back!
Ooh, that's a really nice sandwich, I gotta tell you. World peas, that... I like good a good bit of pulled pork barbecue. Obviously not for pasta most of the time, like Theo was asking, but you know, for like a sandwich, a nice ham sandwich or a pulled pork barbecue, pork can be just really nice. 100%. In fact, I had some semi-pork last night for supper. Kentucky bourbon? Yeah, I'm more of a garlic or a honey garlic barbecue sauce kind of person. But every once in a while, I do not mind a little bit of a more kick to a barbecue sauce. Yeah, sweet onions are nice, Vidalia onions. No, last night I had some. Don't hate me. Don't think I'm a trailer park type of person. But I had Spam, and the reason I had Spam last night was I turned it into kind of a tossed ham salad with mayonnaise and onions and pickles and mustard. And then I used tortilla wraps to make it into a kind of a tortilla.
I haven't
Very
got
nice.
all day. Embrace the shadow.
I know some people will say, "Oh, you had canned ham, you had Spam. That's horrible. That's horrible. You can't make good food with it." But honestly, if you use it right, it can make some really really tasty meals with it. Yeah, some regional foods are really good too. Like, really, Theo? Huh. I guess Monty Python lied to me. I thought all Nordic folk loved Spam. I mean, they sing about it in that one bit. Spam, 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 spamity spam. They were all Vikings. I don't understand. Just occurred to me I never did grab this quest on my way into Hillsbrad because I flew directly to Terran Mill. Because I had the flight path from when I was doing the Call of Water quest. Yes, very nice. I love mixing beans and rice together, like a nice baked brown bean in a tomato sauce, with not the kind that comes with pork in the can. I tend to find that is way too fatty because you don't actually get good pork when you get beans with pork in the can. I prefer one that's just a plain tomato sauce in there, and you can, when you use, as you say, some nice diced Spam or even a diced side of pork that's cooked in with that, it makes it really nice. I also like to throw, like, chicken dogs in with that kind of thing, too. Then I'll throw, like, taco seasoning and salsa, that kind of thing in it, too. Yo, how's it going, Elias? Thanks for copping on by the stream. I find one of the most diverse foods that I've ever come across for a budget-conscious person, such as myself, is chicken dogs. No, I haven't done the Mage Tower. I may have to. Everybody keeps asking me about it. Hey, Legend M. Yes, beans with chicken and tortillas, yes. Baked beans with little smokies, oh yeah.
I am forsaken. Our time will come.
What I was saying earlier about, you are forsaken. What I was saying earlier about regional foods, there's some really nice regional food places here in Alberta. We have a little town that was entirely populated by Ukrainian immigrants, and some of the smokies and sausages and just the meat products that they make are so good. Like, they're just so far beyond anything you'll find in a grocery store. It's redonkulous. Ooh, Legend M, yeah. I don't even know. Can you even mine, the highest mineral in vanilla with that? But, Legend M, I have something for you. I do, because I was talking to Metro about this the other day. Let me get the link for you. Gosh, I don't know if that link will work or not. No. That link will not work. Okay. Let me get a proper link for you. There you go. Now, if you scroll down in that article, it will tell you how to smelt ore, not mine ore, not tink, 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 but just smelt it to get all the way to 290. And that should save you some time, because you can get ore off the auction house and just smelt it. And then you just go out for the last 10 points, right? And then for the last 10 points, you just go to, like, Ungoro or Silithus or, you know, Eastern Plaguelands, or a max level zone like that, and mine thorium there. Yeah, World Peas, I'm starting to get hungry too. Whoops. I went too far. We were talking about... I went all the way back into Silver Pine because we were talking about... Oh, dear. Yep, went all the way to Silver Pine. Yeah. I mean, it might be too expensive for what you're trying to do. It might be, you know... But... it's an option anyway. Oh, for sure, you probably can, World Peas. I don't know. I haven't done it in a long time. The only reason I even mention it is because I know it speeds things up because you don't have to travel to go mine stuff and compete for veins. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Yeah, it might be... Wow. It might be too expensive, like I say. But I just figured it was an option. Plus, remember, you can smelt ore that you get yourself, right? So, if you get to a certain point, like halfway there, and you've got half the ore that the article recommends, you can just go and start smelting ore instead of continuing to look for ore nodes, right? Okay. Let's get back in the saddle. Let's concentrate again. We'll try not to pull 3 mobs. Try not to run all the way to Silverpine Forest. Like I say, the reason I always kind of advocate that kind of thing is you get 2 to 3 ore per node, right? At minimum. So you're always going to be able to smelt efficiently if you look at what you're doing, right? Pay attention to it. Not really. Um, About the only real tip I would give. Are you Alliance or Horde, by the way? And so there are a couple of tips I give people who are Alliance. Horde, okay. Oh, nice. One of the things a lot of people don't realize is that that goblin outside that mine below Thrallmar is neutral. So most people don't realize they can go and do that quest as Alliance. That's one of the things I tell people. As well, there is there's an Alliance quest in Hellfire that requires you to go back to Azeroth. Oh, I'm not paying attention again. That requires you to go back to Azeroth and get 1 beer from Netherguard Keep. There's little things like that that I would say if you were Alliance, but Horde, there's not really a lot that I would tell people. If you're looking at mining tips, it's the same mining tip as any. You know, ore nodes generally are along mountains and in caves. Hellfire Peninsula, there's the most efficient route is once you have flying to go around the outside, that kind of thing. Remember that road, the Path of Glory? It gets really shallow the closer you get to the Dark Portal. So you'll get a quest to destroy their giant glaive thrower machines or whatever. And I know one of the mistakes I always made when I was a newbie doing that zone is I would try to run across where it was deep, because I didn't get that the road got shallow further up. Like, it never sunk into my brain. So I always tell people, well, you know, if you haven't done it before or haven't done it in a while, remember, you just need to run a little bit north or run a bit further back along the road, and you'll be able to get across a lot more easy. I honestly don't know if it's my favorite place in Outlands. I mean, I don't know that I actually have a favorite place in Outlands. If I'm being honest with myself. I mean, everybody loves Nagrand. Nagrand is awesome. Zanger Marsh is really cool, too. You gotta remember, my view of Outland is kind of skewed, too, because I never got to Outland until Wrath of the Lich King. So, yeah, me too, buddy. That's what I'm aiming for right now with live, Theo. In Canadian dollars, it's about $90, Theo. Yeah, Zangermarsh is absolutely gorgeous. No arguments here. Absolutely gorgeous. I really kind of like Netherstorm. I kind of think there's kind of a harsh beauty to Netherstorm. It's it's all angles and, you know, lightning and jagged and it's really weird because I think one of my least favorite zones is Shadow Moon Valley. And in Warlords of Draenor, Shadow Moon Valley is probably my favorite zone in Warlords. So, don't run. Don't you run. You're only going to make it worse if you run. Yeah, I've never been a huge fan of Terracar either. I don't know. Um, Maybe 2023. I think they're gonna slow down a bit with the classic re-releases because they're first they got to finish dealing with all the bad press and the unionization and all that kind of stuff is gonna slow everything down. I would say early 2023. Oh, Burning Crusade Classic is on sale. The deluxe edition upgrade is only $62.99. Oh, I'm only $40 away from it. Legend, I really enjoyed it. You know, maybe I have what they call rose-colored goggles looking at Wrath of the Lich King. It's like I say, it's the first time I ever made it to max level was Wrath of the Lich King. So I quite enjoyed it. And again, I was a super casual back then, kind of like I am now. But I was a super casual back then, so I really enjoyed stuff like the group finder being added. Is one of the things that me and Metro disagree about, is the automatic group finder. I suppose it helps if I turn combat on, huh? See, that's the thing. I really enjoyed, and again, my perspective on things is from a non-raider, right? My perspective on the raids is from someone who's farmed content, not someone who progressed through it. I'm not going to talk about that, Theo. I'm not going to get into that. I'm not going to talk about it. That's beyond the scope of the stream, let's put it that way. So for me, as someone who really only farmed content, didn't really do content as a progression, I much preferred the Argent tournament to Alduar. Yeah, no worries about it, buddy. I'm just saying, just so you understand why I'm not going to respond to that, right? I don't mind you bringing it up. I'm just saying that's not something I'm going to address. Like I say, I will never censor you guys. Talk about whatever you want, but Alliance chest. Nice. Demon Band. Because this tune has no rings on. That's nice. But yeah, I preferred the Argent Tournament to Ulduar, which is a very unpopular opinion. Most people that I know tend to really like Ulduar, but not the Argent Tournament. So it's a bit different, like I say. My perspective on it is slightly different. I really enjoyed the jousting. I used to spend a lot of time every day doing the dailies just so I could joust and stuff. Well, I'm dead. Bloody Searing Totem killed me. See that? It pulled a bunch of mobs behind me while I was trying to pull one in front of me. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. Yeah, don't get me wrong, I didn't mind Ulduar. It wasn't my favorite raid of that expansion. My favorite raid of that expansion is Weird. It's not even Argent Tournament. It's Obsidian Sanctum. And the reason is weird, right? Like, I say, I was complete noob. Even in Wrath of the Lich King, I was a complete noob, and I've been playing the game since a couple weeks after it came out. There were things that just never clicked for me, because I never did group content, really. I mean, I did the odd dungeon and stuff in Vanilla and Burning Crusade, but it never really clicked in my brain, the idea of what a raid was. Obsidian Sanctum was Sartharian. Yeah. What a raid was never really clicked in my brain. Like, I never understood it as a concept. And the reason was, when I was in Vanilla and TBC, the only time I ever heard anybody mention a raid was if I happened to be in a city, right? And all I ever saw was these messages that made no sense to me, like, would you like to join the guild? Or need 3 more for GL? Or whatever, right? Or for Gruels, or for Fire, whatever. Anyway. The only time I ever heard anything called a raid was when I would be in the city and I'd say, they'd say, hey, let's go raid Stormwind, or let's go raid Thunderbluff, or, stuff like that. So I thought it was that PvP stuff. And I was completely against PvP. Like, I literally had no use for PvP. I was like, that's not why I play this game. Oh no, I don't care. I play both factions. Why would I care about PvP? But at the end of the day, I was I finally kind of clicked it when I started joining guilds and stuff in Wrath, and they were talking about doing raid, and I think I actually asked a guy, "Why would you ever PvP? This isn't a PvP game." And they're like, "No, idiot, we're talking about the end game content." And so I finally clued into what that was. And the first time I ever tried anything like that was, of course, Alduar. And I kind of enjoyed that. You go in there and you'd kill the 4 elementals, or at the time I think it was only 2 or 3. But I was sitting in Dalaran, and I had done everything that I wanted to do for the day, but I had hours left for me to play, so I could either level a new tune, or I could do something group related. And there was a message that said, looking for more OS 3D. Mostly guild group. Just need people to fill out our numbers. And I was like, well, I'm a complete noob. I actually said it to them. I'm a complete noob. I have no idea what OS 3D is, but kind of want to try group content. Would you bring me? And they're like, sure, come along. So they said, I said, I'm a complete noob. Forgive me. I did horrible DPS. I'm sure I did horrible DPS. I didn't run meters at the time, but I'm sure I did absolutely horrible DPS because I had no idea what the heck I was doing, right? Let's give the Elixir of Pain to Stanley here. And we did 3D, OS 3D, and to their credit, when the mount dropped and everybody rolled for it, I won the roll. And they still gave it to me, even though it was an entirely guild group. They just brought someone along to fill out the numbers, and I did horrible DPS. And I thought that was just the greatest thing ever, was that a guild group like that would treat me that way. I can't remember what was the Black or the Twilight one, but I think it was the Black. Whatever one was the 25-man one was the one that I got there. And let's see, farmhands are done. / reload. So that was cool. So that was when I started thinking about getting into guilds and that kind of thing. And later on, I met this guy, this kid, because he was at the time he was a kid, but one of the nicest people I've ever met. And his name was Siler. And must have been in Cataclysm, because I wasn't even in the guild yet. I wasn't even in one yet. I was just someone who watched his stream. And he was talking about soloing old raids. And I was like, wait, you can solo raids? He's like, yeah, we use them to farm mounts and stuff. That's how I farm my mounts. And I was like, well, how do you do it? He's like, listen up, kid. Join a group with me. I'll take you. We'll do the other OS 3D. We'll do the 10-man version. And you'll see how it works. And I was like, ah, it's awesome, dude. Thanks. So we did. We went. And he took me through, even though I was a complete noob. And I couldn't even enter the raid properly at the time. And I got the other mount out of there. And that's... That's why Obsidian Sanctum is probably my favorite Wrath of the Lich King raid. Because of those two experiences I had there. One with a streamer who was super awesome. And one with a guild group that was super awesome. And let me... A, let me come along with them. And B, let me get my lucky roll stand. I totally did not expect them to do that. So, yeah. And at the end of the day, because I hung out with Siler and he saw that I wasn't necessarily the worst person in the world, I got to start hanging out with other people like Metro, who is my best friend in the world right now. And that's what got me started in stuff like streaming and that. So if you follow kind of the dominoes, Obsidian Sanctum is kind of responsible for me doing what I'm doing right now. I was a combat rogue, a sword rogue, a slashy rogue. I had like 4 different mains in Wrath of the Lich King. I had Combat Rogue, Enhanced Shaman, DPS Blood Death Knight, and Retribution Paladin. And those kind of progressed through themselves. Like, the whole reason I played World of Warcraft was because of Warcraft 3, because I love the Arthas story so much. I really wanted to play a Death Knight. I wanted to play Death Knight with, when Vanilla came out. Much Sag. As the kids say, much Sag. So that's another reason why I really loved Wrath of the Lich King, was for the story that it told with Arthas and that. Reminds me, one of these days I have to go and finish Shadowmourne. I just have to figure out the blood infusion properly. You know, maybe it's easier now that the levels have been scaled down. I honestly do not know. Wonder if I can sneak past that guy. Success! That may have looked like I failed miserably and died, but I didn't. I succeeded in what I was trying to do. I died in just the right place. I enjoyed Cataclysm to a certain extent. I had a really rough time at the start of Cataclysm. By the end of Wrath of the Lich King, my main was a Retribution Paladin. Yeah, generally 2 years is about the turnover time. So I was a Retribution Paladin when the pre-launch event came out. It was a human Retribution Paladin. And when they changed it to Holy Power, I was just lost. I did not know. I no longer knew how to play my class properly. I couldn't understand it. It made no sense to me. But I was going to try and stick with it and try and figure it out. So I leveled through Cataclysm. And 5 days after the thing launched, I had not only reached level 85, but I had done every single quest out in the world that I could possibly do. I had entirely cleared all 5 zones, and the only thing left was dailies and dungeons. So I was spamming those dungeons, doing the normal dungeons, doing really well at the normal dungeons, actually. It was never any issue. And on day 5, I finally had enough gold. I was able to buy a couple pieces of PvP gear. So I was geared enough to queue for heroics. I spent a month playing 12 hours a day type of thing as a Retribution Paladin, just doing dungeons. I never completed a single dungeon. Man, that footman is right there. I thought that was the one I killed. Oh, man. Apparently I'm in a bad position. I apparently did fail horribly. So, for a month, I just sat there and just banged my head against the heroics, and I kept getting kicked from the group. I guess I was the lowest DPS. Again, I just didn't understand Holy Power properly. I was so frustrated, I was like, to heck with this game. Not playing it anymore. But I couldn't stop because there were streamers I enjoyed watching, so I kept playing. But I switched to Enhancement Shaman. I leveled. Maelstrom made sense to me. And I found a guild I enjoyed. I never quite got to raid. But I found a guild I enjoyed, and I was like, oh, well, that's cool. And at that time, there was a series of people who streamed together. Well, and I had mained an enhanced shaman in Wrath. Right when the last tier was about to come out. So the transition to Maelstrom made sense to me, and by that time they had nerfed the heroics, so I was able to just go in and just destroy them, and everything started going good. Ace Games TV was created. I was able to watch Metro and Siler and Doc Rowe and Tub and a whole bunch of people stream. It was a great time. And near the end, Metro invited me to come over to 1. And so I made a tune on Fire Tree and leveled it, and with the idea that I would be maining a monk when Mists of Pandaria came out, because Mists of Pandaria had been announced and all that kind of stuff, and so I spent the end of Cataclysm recruiter-friending a bunch of different people. Dang it. No, I quite enjoyed Pandaria. I had some technical issues that kept me from playing right after it launched. And by the time I came back, I just wasn't in a position to be a raider, which was kind of a downer. But I quite enjoyed what I did get to do, which is entirely solo content. And then, by the end, Metro was like, yeah, Hillsbrad can be really hard. What I'm trying to do is really difficult, too, because I'm trying to get to not Citizen Milks, Clerk Horace Whitestead. So, that room is just really tough to get into. We're gonna persevere. I'm not actually in the worst position in the world. I should have just I focused the wrong guy when I pulled those two. I should have focused on the caster, and I was focused on the guard. My fault. But yeah, I quite enjoyed all this the solo stuff I did, and I was still kind of jaded about 5-man content. Back then, I was like, oh man, I remember 5-man content in Cataclysm. There ain't no way you're getting me to focus on dungeons and hard competitive versions of dungeons, what they call challenge modes at the time. Metro is like, dude, relax. You got this. I got this. Let me carry you. Let me carry you to gold in all the dungeons. It's not even going to be difficult. Just come on. I got this. Because you know how Metro is. He's like... the confidence that man has sometimes about difficult things just boggles my mind. But... so he did. He carried me to gold on every single dungeon in Mists of Pandaria. And because of him, I have those Pandaren Phoenix mounts. So... Oh, dear. Hey, attack this for a minute, would you? So I really enjoyed Miss Pandaria. Much as it wasn't my expansion. Same as Warlords of Draenor really wasn't, but... This is the guy I should have been concentrating on before. Honestly, if anything, my disdain for five-mans stems all the way back to Cataclysm. There, I got Horus. I'm happy. I did quite enjoy farming Throne of Thunder. Again, I did not raid at any serious level until probably BOD, Battle of Dazar'alor. I mean, don't get me wrong, I kind of did with... Because the guys carried me through Nighthold and through Tomb of Sargeras and Argus. I was always... Because I was always online, so if they ever just needed a 20th person to fill out the roster, they would bring me. Even though I had no idea what the heck I was doing as a monk. And it would just destroy Morgraine's soul. He would get so mad because all Morgraine wanted to do was play Windwalker. But because the guild needed him to tank, he was forced to be a brewmaster. So he would sit there, and since I was the only other Windwalker, he would sit there and watch my performance, and it would hurt him on an emotional level, you know? Like, it would be like, oh, he's just so bad. I could be so much better than that as a Windwalker. Well, if they had 19 people for Mythic, they would be like, well, Cop's online, let's just bring him. He'll bring that Windwalker buff of 5% physical damage. So they would bring me... I remember very clearly, because they would still clear heroic Nighthold. I remember very clearly being very bad at not being in front of Gul'dan in Nighthold when they were in Heroic, and I don't remember why it was a problem. Like, there was some mechanic that Gul'dan would do. Hey, why don't you all just focus on this? Apparently I'm not outside yet. Oh, I'm gonna die. Yeah, this is gonna be a huge repair bill. So that I would always be like, Cop, get behind the effing boss! So I'd always be in front. He shot that green cone of laser goo at me. Yeah. It was an extra mechanic if somebody besides the tank was in front of him, right? So it was extra damage that they didn't need to take. I don't even know if I have enough gold to pay for this repair bill, by the way. Like, this is gonna be nuts. But yeah, I remember that. I don't remember a lot from Tomb of Sargeras, because I don't think they brought me very much. I think they actually had a proper raider for much of that. But I remember ABT quite a bit, because we were doing Mythic. Again, I was just a placeholder. I was just a 20th man. And of course, everybody was mad about personal loot. Still, like, they talked about it every bloody raid. Personal loot this. Personal loot that. Metro's like, well, there's this thing we've got. It's called RC Loot Council. I think it'll help. Blah, 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 blah. Personal loot. Nobody was happy about personal loot in the guild. And I remember they were actually talking about personal loot while we were fighting the dogs. The two dogs that you had to keep separate. And I remember because they could never get the mount to drop, because those dogs dropped a mount, right? I don't remember whether it was the fire or the shadow one. But whichever one it was that actually dropped from the boss, I got. And I can still remember Murph looking at me, and just the sarcasm in his voice about, nice one, cop. Way to loot that mob, cop. Or something to that effect. Way to loot that boss, cop. That was about all I was good for. And of course, you couldn't trade the mounts, because I didn't have it yet. Of course, a few weeks later, they did the achievement runs for all the raids. And I got the shadow one. I don't remember much of that first raid in BFA. Again, I didn't get subbed in much. Yeah, the shadow was from ahead of the curve, and the fire was from the dogs. So yeah, I think I got the fire one. Actually, you know what? Since I repaired, why don't I go see if I can kill Miner Hackett? What the heck? We've been doing this orange quest. We might as well finish it. It's only a level 28 quest, and we're level 25. We might as well finish it. We just repaired. Come on, let's do it. And so a few weeks later, I also got the one that didn't drop. And of course, I did not see the flame dog drop at all after that. But yeah, and I didn't Aldir. I didn't sub in very much for Aldir. I just remember on the second to last boss in Aldir how much I dreaded the idea of trying, because when I did, I always got the tap on the shoulder to try and do the basketball, the shooting the goal mechanic on one of the two sides, and I remember Sarah was always on my side, and she was always very kind and covered my inexperience quite a bit. It'd be like, I can't move. Sarah would be like, I got you. Because she was playing shaman, and she would, ghost wolf her way up there, and I would throw it to her, and that was the only way we ever got that done. But when I first really started, trying, was Battle of Dazara Lore. And where I was first really seriously trying to be a raider. I still wasn't very good at it. I can hear Miner Hackett. But I do remember there was... Because I was thinking about this earlier today. I was thinking... There was that one fight that I just... Until Morgraine gave me a couple of weak ores, it just made no sense to me. It was the monk... strangely enough, it was the monk one. Yeah. And he gave me a weak aura that removed your UI, right? But it also gave you this perspective, right? Removed your UI, gave you this perspective, and shot a red laser out directly from you. And when you went up to the lights and you had to match the lights, that was what clicked that battle for me. And I never made a mistake on that fight again after I got that weak aura. Because it was always blue, green, red, green, blue. And once I got that weak aura, I was good on that fight. We never quite got Jaina. Mostly because we never quite got Mechatork Mythic down. We were very close. At the end of the tier, we were very close to getting Mechatork down. I think we were sub 20%. You too, Legend M. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. Enjoy your movie. I bet it's Spider-Man No Way Home. That's what I bet you're going to watch. I know, that's what I bloody well want to watch. I don't think I have any shot at killing that. You know what? Oh, you're watching Logan? Nice. Old man Logan. Well, have fun watching it, buddy. I need a level before I can challenge Minor Hackett, I think. I'm hoping turning in this Battle of Hillsbrad will open up more quests in the zone. Because otherwise, we're going to have to go back to Stone Talon and do some stuff. Bye. But yeah. That fight was the first time a raid mechanic ever actually really kind of clicked with me. It really just was like, oh, that's how you do that. Thanks, Weak Aura. Thanks, Morgraine. Blue, green, red, green, blue. Take these off for a second. Sorry, just got super itchy there. Ugh. You know, I don't even remember why we were talking about rating and experiences and that kind of stuff, but that was fun. Good talk. Good talk.
Yo! Glad I could help.
What now? Beware the living.
I am forsaken. Watch your back.
Hmm. Hmm. Game, are you sure there's no more quests available? Huh. Hmm. Well, poopy. Hmm. Well, guys, I want to come back here after I've gotten a level or two because I don't think I don't think we're going to be able to tackle that efficiently. So here's what we're going to do. We're Hearth to Crossroads. I'm not breaking the game. This is just how Classic is. This is how Classic works.
Sug.
We're going to go to Thunder Bluff.
Dab.
We're going to drop some stuff in the bank. We're going to mail some stuff. We're going to drop some stuff off in the bank. And that should free up some bag space. And then we're going to head to Stone Talon and do some quests there. There are considerably more quests in Stone Talon than there are in Hillsbrad right now. And I mean, if I go to Sunrock Retreat, I can probably even pick some quests up. Yeah, see, I can just head up this way and do all this stuff. Come down here and do all this stuff. Maybe we go and see if we can kill Besseleth, because that's a 21 elite quest. And I mean, even if it's a green elite quest, it's still an elite quest. So we might go and see if we can do that one. But I mean, that's how the game is meant to work, right? You're meant to do multiple zones for multiple different levels, right? I mean, we could go do some stuff in Ashenvale, too, honestly. We could go and do some stuff from Splinter Tree Post. I'm not a huge fan of Ashenvale, though. It's too wide a zone. Like, it's 18 to 30. That's another reason why I wasn't the hugest fan of Stone Talon either. But, oh, and we can drop off the Feast of Wintervale with Karen Bloodhoof. Yeah, you're a good guy, Theo. You really are. You're a good dude. We like having you around. I feel the same way about Metro, for sure. Really glad I met him and the rest of one.
Take heart, young one. The Earth Mother is near.
I bid you welcome to Mulgore and our humble community of Thunderbluff, friend. I always take an interest in those who choose to take an interest in the kingdom, its people, and its lore. Is this why you are standing before me? The legends and lore surrounding the Winter Vale are ones that have faded from the forefront public through over the years. Though, yes, I know that the goblins are helping to revive the season for their own ends. The fact that our people reflect upon it, at least in some form, does good to keep such lore alive. Your desire to go beyond the material and learn about our past is admirable trait, young shaman. I salute your wisdom. I mean, it's only 900 XP, but it's XP nonetheless.
What brings you here?
Oops. Not quite what I meant to do, but... Okay. Okay, so going to my warrior is this and this, and this. And this. I'm trying to figure out how many slots I need open. If you're just wondering why I'm just like moving things around. Stuff we're keeping is this, this, and this. So we need that, that, 4, 5, 6, 7. How do you mean, buddy?
Go in peace.
You mean those time walking badges? Well, I don't even recall how much each one gets. Yeah, so I'd have to... Yeah, I don't remember how much each badge grants you, so I couldn't even do the math for that. But basically you're looking at from neutral to friendly is 3,000, 6,000 to honored, so that's 9,000. 12,000 to revered, so that's 21,000. 21,000 to exalted is 42,000. So 42,000 divided by however much each rep badge gives you. Yeah, so each badge gives you 250 reps. So, oops, I hit the wrong button. No, go away, calendar. I wanted calculator. So 42,000 divided by 250 means 168 badges. So 168 168 tokens times 50 time walking per token. So you're looking at 8,400 time walking tokens. 8,400 time walking badges, if you like. Container, bag, current bid. Really? Really? Linen bags is all that's available. Wow. Actually make me go to the bag vendor.
You wish to speak? Ancestors watch over you.
How may I aid you?
Okay. Let's do this. No. There. There we go.
Be careful.
Bags are much cleaner now. Alright, let's head to Stone Talon. Don't you know it's the end of the world?
Well met. Farewell.
So we'll try and do these quests in Stone Talon, and then I think we call it a stream. So basically, once my Hearthstone is up again, I think that's when we call it. Hopefully we'll be level 26 by that point. this. Have a quick peek. Yes, we'll do 1 point here. 3 points here. Point in anticipation. Interesting. It opens up weapon mastery. 5 there. And I think we do these 2 here. Or actually, former X this, these 2 here. And then we move on to Resto. Mana costume totems. That's kind of nice, actually. Pick up.
Well met. May the eternal sun shine upon thee.
That's the one that's going to take us to 1,000 Needles, which is probably one of my big things that I want to get to is 1,000 Needles. I do 1,000 Needles, want to do Duskwalla Marsh while we're leveling this tune at some point. Okay, so first things first. Let's be efficient about this. Let's try and do Besseleth's Fang before we head up the mountain. So we'll head up the mountain, we'll do all this, and then our way back down, we'll come in here, we'll do all this. We'll turn everything in. Morgan's Reserve. That sounds like a fancy wine. Morgan's Reserve, or Margren's Reserve. Today in the fancy restaurant for people with turned up noses, we're serving Margren's Reserve. Go away. You're a gray mob. What are you even doing? Aggro as few of these things as possible. Yes, I believe the Nightfallen are, in... No, Night... Names... I can't even open up the map. Court of Ferondis is in Court of Ferondis is Azuna. The Vrykul is on the other coast. Suramar, yeah. That was what I thought, but I was just going through the zones in my head. Oh man, this thing is hitting like a frickin' truck. If I'd have let go of the shift key there, I might have gotten it. That's just embarrassing, getting killed by a level 21 mob. And using up a potion, too. For no gain. For 0 gain. And then heading the wrong way to pick up my body. Ah! I swear to God, it... Y'all have no idea the rage that is going through my mind right now at that wipe. The way you want to play Bethelak? It's fine, we can play it that way. Betheleth, Bethelak, whatever. Tomato, tomato. You say tomato, I say tomato. You say potato, I say potato. Potato, potato, tomato, tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. I wonder. And that's how you do that. I can't stand spiders. I just can't. I can barely. Most of the times I can't even look at the screen when I'm fighting them. Let's call the whole thing off. Turn this bloody quest in while it's still worth something. Then we can get started on the zone properly. I say potato, 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 tomato, tomato. Let's call the whole thing off. I say this is an elite quest. So not only does it have increased experience, it should have bonus extra increased experience.
Ow.
1993 or 1697? This one.
Walk with the Earth Mother.
Got XP for that twice. Twice XP. No, because you have to you have to do the quest line,
Loktar.
and what's more, you have to actually do the raid as well. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure you actually have to do the raid too. Okay, let's go get some Gaia seeds. Then we can get stuff for Jinzil's Forest Magic and end Cenarius' Legacy. You gotta remember too, Theo, there's 2 mana savers. There's the one you get for completing the quest line, and there's one you get for unlocking Nightborn. Because there's one that's the Nightborn racial mount, that's just a ground mount, that's a mana saver. And there's one you get for doing the quest line that's actually a flying mount. So... you can double dip on the Night Sabers by doing the entire quest line and unlocking Exalted, all that stuff, and unlocking the Nightborn. That being said, doing the because you can do the entire raid on LFR difficulty solo, so it's no real challenge. But even if you wanted to do it on Mythic, it shouldn't be any real challenge. These we do need to kill. Most of the stuff we've seen here we don't, but these we do. They drop something we want. Gonna get you guys, Seed. Gonna get you. Okie dokie. Smoky. Boy, boy, boy. Probably only need about 6 more Corsairs. You know, I was gonna say that the Night Elves are gonna be none too pleased because we're completely depopulating the Corsair population. Really. There appear to be quite a few of the things. Look, Fey Dragon, I wasn't gonna come for you yet. Because I really only need one Fey Dragon scale, so I wasn't gonna come for you yet, but, you know. Decided to get all aggro. Make me waste my glass of milk. Saving that glass for Great Father Winter. The little Fey Dragon, he attacked me. It's his own fault. But my policy with dragons is very clear. Talk crap, get smacked. You know, they step to me, they're gonna feel the wrath of Cop. Yo. Yo, yo, yo. Yo. I have so much wrath, I hit things after they die. Like, that's how much of a bad butt I am. Yo. You step to the cop, you're gonna get popped. That's all I'm saying. I'm so street. Eminem's got nothing on cop. Let me tell you. It's all good in the hood, yo. Where in heaven's name am I? I'm such a moron. Didn't look where I was when I was a ghost and spawned. Now I have to go way south before I can turn north. Everything's gonna be respawned by the time I get back up there. It's true, R-Man. I got all the street cred. People be like, yo, you see that homie there? That's cop, man. You'll mess with him. He'd pop a cap in your butt. Word, homie. Okay, now I'm actually where I thought I was when I respawned, so now I can actually go up the path back to my body. The long, long path to my broken body. Hey, Tyler, how's it going, man? Nice. Grats. Whereas I am organizing my bags because I have the mother of all runbacks to my dead body. Hashtag just vanilla things. Almost had enough time on the run back to write an entire rap song about how hard I am and how street. All the cred I have. Yo. We gonna do a drive-by on the dude who dared put his hands on yo boy Cop. right, yo. Pew pew! Pew pew! It's true, Bugzomus. He may be the real Slim Shady, but I'm the real cop, maybe. Yo. I got them mad skills, yo. The streets will never be the same. Yeah, that's how we roll, SLB. That's how we roll up in his house. Well, that's not good. These treants actually hit pretty hard, you know? No wonder Metro wants people to use them in Mythic Plus. That botanist gave me some melon juice. How nice of her. Come on. Oh. Boo. After all that talk of how mobs don't have leashes in this version of vanilla. Oh, dear. You know what I need to do is I need to level a mage so that I can, like, make food and send it to my shaman. That'll work, right? You can send conjured things to other people. Sure you can. I mean, why ever not? Two nodes right next to each other. It's so weird to me. Like, should I not be out of line of sight here? I think I should. Bloody Cenarian botanist shooting through trees. Shooting through trees. Making me say, "Cop, please." See? I got the mad skills, I'm telling you. Y'all don't even know. I mean, I'm aware. It's just... it's always bugged me. Okay. Oh, hey there, Cenarian botanist. Why am I able to hit things after they're dead? That's the big thing that gets me. I shouldn't be able to hit things for 120 points, some points of damage, after they're dead. We need 1 Cenarian Botanist, 4 Twilight Whiskers, so we can turn these darn quests in. I honestly don't know, Tyler. That's going to depend entirely on Metro. I'm pretty much going to be available anytime he wants to. I know he's dealing with some IRL stuff right now, so that's why we have missed the last couple. I mean, we missed one last weekend because I had an injury, and then haven't quite gotten back to it yet, but I am hoping this weekend. My guess would be Sunday, Monday. Tomorrow is absolutely horrid for me. As I've said a few times in the last couple days, they're coming in to do some maintenance. I have unread mail, and it doesn't tell me who it's from. Well, this can only be good. Be like, "Dear Cop, I'm a Blizzard GM. I'm sorry things haven't been going your way today. Our game's totally in the wrong, even though it's been out for 17 years. I'm really curious about that. You too, R-Man. Thanks for hanging out and playing along and helping me not go completely insane. Thank you. Now we just need a Cenarian botanist. Oh, botanist, where are you? There you are. There we go. Why do I suddenly have the nagging feeling that I should have set my hearth at the outpost? Sunrock Retreat. Because I'm pretty sure my hearth is still at the crossroads. You know what? I'm also fairly sure it's still going to be quicker to hearth and fly than to run back. Because that's how we roll.
Strength and honor. Go with honor.
What's up, buddy? Hey, Metro. How you doing, my friend? Oh, nice. Well, I'm glad you were able to get some golf in, buddy. You earned it. Yeah, I know you've been having a rough week, so glad to see you were able to get some in. We did some Hillsbrad today. We did some Stone Talon Mountains. We're gonna ding for the second time. I feel like a level every 2 hours is good for me in vanilla. I think that's a good pace for me in vanilla. Yeah, absolutely. I'm good either of those days, buddy. I am totally down for either of those days. 100. Whichever is better for you. I'm really anxious to get Red Ridge done and get some work into Duskwood. Honestly, wouldn't mind doing 2 days this week, like Sunday and Monday, and just destroying Red Ridge and Duskwood. Oh, nice. Like I say, I don't... Now, thinking about it... Because that way we'll have it done before Christmas, right? And then we can look at where we're going after that. Absolutely. My thoughts exactly.
What brings you here?
Look at this. This is a blood elf giving a quest to the Horde in vanilla. Gotta love it. You gots to love it. Oh, yeah, I remember.
What brings you here?
Well, you gotta remember the Blood Elves are... The only reason they exist is because they were essentially exiled by the Night Elves. Because sparkly water is bad, and you should never ever want to have any anywhere. Okay, where is the turn-in? That's at Malakajan. Oh, okay. So that is down here. No. I disagree with you, Don Machiavelli, most heartily. Moreover, I don't know how you can call it just Shadowlands with 60 levels. Shadowlands has 60 levels. They did a level squish, buddy. Not to mention, trust me, we've proven today, if anything, the mobs do not die fast enough. But, yeah, I'm getting really close to that, honestly, Metro. I don't like censoring people, I don't like banning people, but it's getting to be a bit much. If all you do is drop in and talk about how the game is some kind of BFA thing or Shadowlands, and then just never say anything else. Yeah, it's not the kind of positivity we hope for around here. Yeah, I think Varrigan's Fist makes a huge difference. It was a massive upgrade. Like, you had Smite's Hammer, and it was still a massive upgrade for you. It's going to be a while before we upgrade that. I think before we upgrade that, we get to the end of Duskwood. I really do. Yeah. Yeah, there's that too, right? I gotta say, though, it's really weird because my Blood Elf was using the two-handed sword that you get at the end of the Ghostlands quest line. And the Blood-Tempered Ranceur was barely an upgrade on it. I think my pawn thing said it was a 9% upgrade. So...
What you want? Be seeing ya.
I mean, just murder those guys with the magic I gave him. That's pretty ruthless.
Don't be shy.
Same intellect. A little bit more stamina on the Ranceur. No spirit on the Ranceur, but a metric crap ton of strength. Way less DPS on the Ranceur. Huh. I'd say the Ranceur is the inferior weapon of those two, wouldn't you?
Stay away from the voodoo. How are ya?
I don't know. I do not know. Let's have a look at the top end damage. Holy crap! We use way more damage per hit. It's 65 to 99 versus 45 to 69. I mean, the pole arm's faster, but it's not making up for it in the DPS department, eh?
Bye-bye now.
I think probably one of the things that you have to look at is the hammer is, and I mean this is entirely lore based, right? The hammer is much more of a holy weapon. Like, look, it's the smith that makes it prays to the light as he's making it, and you're using a purified core gem, and you know you're using sanctified steel or whatever it was. Whereas the blood-tempered Rancer, you're using blood-soaked steel and a corrupted core gem and all this stuff. It's a much less quote-unquote holy weapon. So, I mean, lore-wise, there would be a reason why it would be less effective for a holy class. Hey, Stephen M., how's it going? Thanks for copping on by the stream. Yeah, like the core gem that I got for the blood-tempered Ranceur is still corrupted when they make the weapon, right? And you're using blood-soaked ingots, and it's very, very much a less holy weapon. Like I say, one of the things, like, you're doing, I really noticed while making it, and I'll say this in the video too, is you're doing a lot of the same things as you're doing in Varrigan's Fist, right? You're fetching bars, and you're fetching a core gem, and this, that, and the other. But the way you're doing it, and the underlying, impetus for it is very different. And it really highlights the difference between the human dwarven paladins and the blood elf paladins at the time. Because you remember, blood elf paladins at the time are still sucking the power of the light out of Muru. They, like, Liadrin hasn't come to her senses yet, type of thing. The Sunwell hasn't been reignited and all that. So, but yeah. Because when you go to do Western Plaguelands, they talk about how, because they're essentially Blood Knights. Yeah, well, he was Arthas's teacher, right? So they blame him for the fall of Quel'Thalas. Because he didn't stop Arthas. They don't like the Knights of the Silver Hand because the Knights of the Silver Hand think they're better than the Blood Knights. So anytime they have a chance to stick it to the Knights of the Silver Hand in any way, they will take it. And I mean, that went right through up to Legion, because even up to Legion, they were not considered members of the Knights of the Silver Hand. They were a separate order of paladins, right? And it's when, if you're doing, well, either the Death Knight or the Paladin Order Hall stuff, but more the Paladin than the Death Knight stuff. If you're doing the Paladin Order Hall stuff, when the Death Knights try to raise, I think it's Tyrion, to be the fourth horseman, they have to attack Light's Hope again. And that's when all the paladins kind of come together and reform a single order hall of paladins, right? So that you finally got the Blood Knights in there. You've got the Knights from the Exodar in there. You've got the Silver Hand ones. You've got the remnants of the Scarlet Crusade that have realized that it's been corrupted. They all kind of come together as one paladin order under the banner of the Silver Hand. But before that, they were very much at odds with each other. Very much. Yeah, for sure, right? But that's kind of what it took, right? Because they were, like, attacking, and they were going to raise a paladin as a Death Knight. And you know how sensitive the sensitive paladins are about that kind of thing. But yeah. But that's when you're going to find the leader of the new Four Horsemen. You were originally going to make it Tyrion, but they But instead, because they couldn't, you know, couldn't make it through Lights Hope anymore now than when they had Arthas behind them. I agree. I love being a Death Knight. I do. See, even these Taurens here agree with us. They're laughing. Listen to them. But that's how Morgraine, High Lord Morgraine became the fourth one. Oh, look at those stupid-looking shoulder pads. Can't believe I'm wearing cloth shoulder pads just because the leather ones I had had no stats on them. Ugh. So bad. Leroy Copkins wearing these cloth shoulder pads. Oh. It so does. It really does. I mean, look at that. Look at how bad that looks. I'm sure on a priest that would look good. You know, maybe a wizard with some purple robes or something. I'm a giant cow shaman. That just looks horrible. Absolutely horrible. Can't take it. I can't take it. Oh, guys, girls, ladies and gentlemen, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I think I'm just gonna stop there. We've had lots of fun today, and I gotta take a break for a couple hours before my next stream tonight, which is the patron YouTube member only stream over on the LP channel, and we should be back tomorrow sometime. Also on the LP channel for everybody's stream, because as I said a few times, I've got people coming in to do some maintenance tomorrow, and I don't know when, and they require me to be out of the apartment for 6 hours while they do it, and it's a whole thing. So I have to go and do some getting ready for that too. So I think I'm gonna go. Thank you everybody for copping on by, keeping me sane through the many failures I had today. I want y'all to take care. Have a great day. We'll see you next time. Peace. Cop out.